I just realized I had no music. Oh my goodness, I forgot again. Hello. Hi. Wait. Hi. I am so... I am so sorry. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from. I had a really big lunch. I had a big lunch and I had boba. I'm so sorry. Do I still have my burp redeem? Does exclamation point burp still work? I don't know, but my fault. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hello. Rub my belly, scrub my belly, rub my belly. If it doesn't work, then I'm gonna add it like right now, live on stream, if we have a burp redeem, that is. I know we had a stim redeem that no one was using because I saw it yesterday and I was like, no one uses this. Probably because I haven't streamed in months. So naturally, no one's gonna remember that I even have it. How do you make it? If I do that, oh my goodness, I don't know how to use Moobot. Oh my goodness, gumdrop. Let me add some music, please. Oh my goodness, add some music. I beg of thee. Excuse you, the bop of all time. Start that from the beginning. Thank you. Is that it? So that's supposed to like count how many times I've done it. Well, we added one already. Does that work now? Yay! It's so crazy because I hate when people burp in my ears and then I'm out here like fucking blurting everything. Lord have mercy. I don't even know where that came from, but yeah, hi. I hope you guys have had a nice day. I've had an alright day. I was asleep. I didn't fall asleep until 7 because I was struggling to sleep. And then I was also watching like videos. I was watching Minecraft ARG videos and then I went to sleep and then I woke up at like 2 p.m. That's what happens when you're unemployed, people. If you want to live a life of lavish like me, just don't be employed. So yeah, I had a good day and then I played some Roblox and now we're here playing Ace and Tony. Finally. Where did we leave off last time? I think we've done the first day of investigation already. And then we did the first trial and then we went back, did that investigation. So I think we're on the second trial. So so we have to do this trial, last investigation, last trial. So we have 3 more sections to go through. I am hoping we can finish, but if we can't finish, I'm going to try and get as close to the final trial as possible and then either stream tomorrow or Sunday. Stream the final trial for that, not stream on Monday, despite the fact my schedule's supposed to be Mondays and Fridays. I will stream on Sunday instead because Tuesday will be my birthday countdown stream and Monday will give me a bit to actually prepare for that, because then I have to put in my new model, my new overlay, hopefully new redeems. I have quite a few things planned. I'm not sure if they're even gonna debut on the on that stream, but I 100% want to have my model reveal at least. Even if nothing else is ready, I want to show off my model. So yeah, that's the schedule. Those are the plans. If we can't finish it today, it will definitely be 100% finished on Sunday, and that will be Ace Attorney, the trilogy, wrapped up. And then I don't know how long it will be until we move on to the next one, because the next game after Ace Attorney is either In Space and Time or Danganronpa. I want it to be Danganronpa. I think how I'm going to do it is Mondays will be Danganronpa, Fridays will be In Space and Time, and then we just do that kind of schedule. Or do it the other way around. It depends on when my friends are free, because I want to play Danganronpa with Jay and Velvet, so who knows? Who knows? It's all up in the air. Also, hi, Captain. Oh, sorry, I was thinking so hard that I didn't notice you were here. Hi. Hold on. Hi. I want to say we're at the second trial. Yeah, we got so much to go through. And I'm prepared. I got my big jug. This isn't a jug. It's a big cup of juice. I can't wait for you to show your model. I can't wait to show my model as well. I don't think I'm going to have any other toggles ready, but that's not really the point. The main point is that I show off the model and all the toggles and stuff can come afterwards. I may try to have a full debut where it's like all of my overlays and stuff are and redeems already, probably after New Year's. So yeah, right now it's more focused on the model. I can't wait for you to see it. I put a lot of work, blood, sweat and tears into it, and Jay did a wonderful, fantastic job rigging it. It looks amazing. It's so much better than I had thought it would be. Well, obviously I knew. See, that sounds mean. That's not how I mean it. I knew Jay was gonna do an amazing job. It's more of like, whatever I thought it was gonna look like, Jay made it 10 times better in the reality of it all. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense, I think. You would think English is not my first language with how much I struggle to bloody speak it, but here we are. But yeah, that's enough rambling. We're almost like 20 minutes in, and we might as well just start. Yeah? Is this the Childish Gambino sex song? Shut up. Shut up. Childish Gambino, shush. Okay, I'm ready. Ah! Hello, I've missed this fit. I hope you guys also like the stickers. Oh my goodness. Trials and Tribulations is the third one, right? That's the one we're playing, correct? Yes. Sorry, I'm just making sure that we have that. I missed this, so have I. I've also missed this. I'm so excited to play. I'm so excited. I'm going to move the game over here, so if anyone follows, I can actually see what's happening. So yeah. Let's go, yay! It's not too loud, is it? It's kind of loud in my ears, but I want to make sure it's good for you guys. I might turn it down just a smidge. Yeah. Not loud at all? Okay, good. I forgot the voice I gave you. Oh my, Mr. Laurice feels that way about me? Oh, right. Okay, so we've already done I think we've already done like a part of the first trial. Maybe turn it down a tiny bit like that. Like that. Yeah, okay, awesome. I actually can't remember what happened. It's either we just found out outside of trial that Larry is being weird once again, or we found out in court, but I can't remember. What one was it? Oh, this one. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? Oh, okay, so this is just the start of the trial. Awesome. No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dex. How do you even say that last name? That's her last name now, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry, I've taken the necessary steps. You have? Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what a friend of mine told me once. Oh my goodness. Mr. Edgeworth, you may pass judgment on me from the defendant's chair. You are the one to decide whether or not I am able to do the task I have been entrusted. Nah, you alright. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. It's been so long since I last did this. This is... Oh, you're not the baby anymore. I can't do my baby voice. I don't even know what voice. I think I'm just gonna give you a normal speaking voice. I can't be asked. It's this judge. It's this bitch. Yeah. I can't even remember what voice I gave them. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Hazakura? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Where the fuck is my prosecutor, man? The defense does indeed appear to be ready. I hate this bitch. I feel like you guys remember something that I died. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such blatant waste of this court's time. Oh, bro, you're fine, bro. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. He's an asshole, I swear. I feel like he was when we last saw him. But I just don't remember. I don't even remember. I don't remember anything. It seems this case is already over before I had a chance to begin. Isn't it Francisca, the prosecutor for this? I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Yay! I'm not going to attempt to do a German accent. I actually just can't be fucked. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francisca von Karma, prosecutor prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Guys, I'm gonna have to pause the game. I'm gonna have to turn it down. It's so loud in my ears. Actually, no. I have a volume button on my headset. What am I talking about? I could just turn it down in my ears. Silly me. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? I forgot you're Canadian. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You looked very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Okay, dickhead. There isn't? But I'm sure once before. I told you there is no such weakling. Well, what is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But bailiff, remove that whip at. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Can I just say this is the first time from what I can remember, the judge actually says something about her whip, because why the fuck did the previous judge just let it go without saying a singular thing? I don't get it, bruh. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you. Slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Is that it? Is that how you say that? Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Actually, can I look through my evidence real quick? I don't remember. Fuck shit, but fuck nothing, bruh. Okay. Her staff, that's the thing she got stabbed with, which is so fucking crazy. That's Misty Faye. Yeah, that's Maya's mama. Okay. Note to Iris. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10. Okay. That's so crazy that Larry sent that to her. That's the temple. Golly, bro. Oh, look at my lawyer, bro. I'm finished. I'm going to jail, bro. Oh my. Occult New Year's issue. Interesting. Bikini looks slay. That was a nice photo. Iris's testimony. Lights rang out bell at 10 p.m. and it was wait. Lights out bell at 10 and was in her room until the murder was discovered. Wait, but then snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning happened at 10 to approximately 11, so that's when she rang the lights out bell, was when the lightning started to strike. And then it started to snow 50 minutes later. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Interesting. What? And she was supposed to be in her room most of that time? Okay, cool, awesome. I'm ready. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Aight. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is a famed picture book author, Miss Elise Eneredidiminem. Golly, she fucking laid out anyway. Her body... She was slumped out. She was found slumped out in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture, this is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Golly, I have to see her slumped out. There is no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. Okay, broski. I'm just trying to see if there's anything weird. That's so crazy though. Couldn't catch me being lacking like that, I'm just saying. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Oh, we have to lock in, gang. I haven't been here for like almost a year. And so it begins. My first and my last trial as a defense attorney. Just like your daddy was. I'm pretty sure your dad was a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. But hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. He's trying. Because she's so small. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for witnesses with bad backs. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. Ah! Sorry. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Are you fucking dense? The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with the leechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements on that night, eh? I'm so sorry to every Canadian. I'm so sorry. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in a temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up, violently, mood. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Okay. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I need a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, as I was just heading back, that's when I saw it. So was it simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple? Yeah, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. That you're not about to fall. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you? There was an issue? Was there? Oh my goodness. Where? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Oh my goodness, when was the first issue? Oh lordy lord, I need to save. Oh no, I don't even know what the first issue was. So you were helping... How do I... There you go. Oh, I could have screamed hold it in the mic. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the one asking you the questions, madam. As I was saying, in order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There is a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? My back likes to act up. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned. But she's not a nun. Is she? Hold on a second. What are you? Are you a nun? You are a nun. Wait. Doesn't seem to have any spiritual power, so how would Iris have been able to help if you left her there? Am I tweaking? Like, does the nun have to have spiritual power to help? I don't get it. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Ooh, hold on. Huh. See, that's not what Iris said. That's not what Iris said. That's interesting. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Did you add the time it happened? Okay, whatever, bro. There's no bath, and I needed a long, hot soak. So you returned to the Hazakura temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My. What a flirty little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Huh? I bet your next question's going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... It was after I finished, just as I was headed back, that's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall... So I was just checking my shit. You have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. The time? Is it the time? If I can clearly point out where it is, then I can begin to quantify, what was that word? I didn't even see it. Just how good this witness memories and observation skills are. Oh my goodness, I'm so cooked. I'm so fucking cooked. But as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help, returned, there's no bath, and I needed a soak. It was after I returned, that's when I saw it. So, hold on. Received just before the lights out bell for the night. Yeah, so she stayed in her room because she was scared of the note that she got. I don't know if you can see can you see my mouse in the bottom thing? So this is Heavenly Hall, right? This is where Larry was. Right, so this is where Larry was. How long does it take to get from the inner temple to Hazakura temple? I don't remember. Wait, I need to see this again. Hold on a second. It was just past 10 p.m. Okay. and she met with her in the inner temple. So how the fuck did you meet with her in the inner temple if she stayed in her room that entire fucking time? I'm not tweaking. I'm not tweaking. And then on top of that, this dude wanted to meet her at 10. So lights, okay, so okay. So I'm starting to, okay. The list goes, 1, the bell goes off for lights out at 10 exactly, right? She got a letter. 2, she got a letter from who we now know as Larry saying to meet at 10. Bikini is saying, and so sorry, 3, Iris got the letter, was too scared because of like, was kind of, you know, scared, understandably, because that seems like a very threatening letter. So she stayed in her room up until the murder happened. But Bikini says that she saw Iris in the inner temple after 10. And on top of that, lightning went off and struck the bridge. So how the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what? How? No, that's her slumped out. I want testimony. Okay, I'm gonna just do this one and hope for the best. Yay! Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I am a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room, which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? The defendant or witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. Why the okay, bro. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Because you deserve it, bruh. If my chat don't like you, I don't like you. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have a reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, it isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Okay, then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. What? What the fuck? Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Let me take a swig of my drink, golly. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to cross-examination. Awesome. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple, but as we might... Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. That's incorrect, because she gave Phoenix her fucking hood. That's incorrect. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Well, you see, that's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, the defendant couldn't have been wearing this very hood. Well, well, well! Oh, she was just so short, she got 2 milk cartons. It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Okay, can you stop thinking about your boyfriend and focus? Golly, lock in. Sister, this hood, you have a spare one. You have spare ones round the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given 1 hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Why is he just getting whipped? If there is a surplus of hoods, oh my goodness, how do you say that damn word? Then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Oh, but like, does she know where it is though? Would she know where it is to even get it though? I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds into any human's heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not so I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Okie dokie. I'll try my best. I finished my bath around 11. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? No. Yo, when was the woman found dead? When did she get found slumped, bro? Thank you. (10 to 11 p.m. Cause, loss of blood from stab in back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Ah? 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 Wait, that means when she saw the body being stabbed, she was already dead. Huh? That means who she saw stabbing her back probably didn't kill her, right? They were just stabbing her back up for fun, I suppose, for the love of the game. I guess. Itching my forehead, bro. And I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mr. Elise. And with that sword of all things, but she couldn't have been alive when you saw it. She literally dead ass could not have been alive when you saw that. You couldn't have seen it the way you saw it because she was slumped on the floor already. Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. But she was... huh? Body fell 10 feet after death. Yeah, if she fell out of her window, she was dead already when you saw her. Am I understanding that correctly? Or am I tweaking? You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be what? Then it would be much like Miss Vodkama whipping Mr. Edworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Oh well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I miss Gummy. I miss him. I would not look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Huh? I might have read that. Might have read that incorrectly. I'm gonna be so for real. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Okay, broski, you've done nothing to prove otherwise. So, calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Okay. I finished my bath. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard and I took a look. Alright. You say you heard a noise? Thump! Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been the snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Oh, okay. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. My fault. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard. Okay. Let me ask about this bit, first bit. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine? Let me understand something real quick, woman. Not that one. Where's the map at? Where's the map at? Oh my goodness, I'm getting lost. So it took you 20 minutes to go from the inner temple to Hazakura temple. So you saw Iris, let's say you saw her at like 10:10. Then you were there at 10:30. You sat in the bar for 30 minutes. And if you had left, you would have been here at 11:20. Well, you couldn't have gotten back anyway because the bridge was out. I'm trying to figure out shit for like no reason, I fear. Well, I mean, you never made it to the inner temple, and you couldn't have made it to the inner temple because by the time you finished your bath, the bridge was out. What the fuck? Whatever. It's about 15 minutes from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Then the temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was headed along the walkway towards the main hall. Yeah, be good. Okay. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, tried to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Oh yeah, we did. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. So hold on a second. Pause. Wait. You say you saw Iris, right? Even though she wasn't there, you say you saw Iris. She was wearing her hood when you saw her, yet she had given it to Phoenix. Which means whoever the fuck you saw was not Iris, clearly. And this Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood, which means that she is our Iris. Right? So who the fuck is the one that you met at the inner temple? Like, head scratcher, head scratcher. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ugh. Huh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. Nah, I haven't, no, I haven't. But I can come back to this, Is this testimony important? I will always say it's important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you only need to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Whoa! Whoa! Yo, hold on a second. Damn! Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Iris didn't have her hood on. But she said kill yourself. Okay. Now that you mention it, okay, let's press this one. Are you sure about that? Yeah, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yeah, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. What the fuck is a whippet puppy? Guys, I'm looking this up. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a type of puppy. Oh, yeah, puppy. Let me show you the little puppy. Your puppy. Hey, where'd it go? Where'd my puppy go? Why did it disappear? Why does it keep disappearing? Why does it keep disappearing, doggy? There you go. Golly. Little puppy. This is a whippet puppy. That's so cute. You little doggy. Anyway. It was very important that I looked up what that was. Anyway, moving on. At least it might bite you and not someone else. True. Iris didn't have a hood on. I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? That type of dog is used for racing. Oh, I didn't know that. Iris didn't have her hood on. Okay. I don't see anything. Oh my, it's the fact it's in fucking black and white too. It's like really hard. Iris didn't have her hood on. Gag, I might be stuck. I'm gonna be so thorough with you. The room the victim was staying is in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. but the mountain itself slopes downward. Okay. Which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a 2-story building. Ah! I see, and the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report restates that. Oh, we got an ad in a minute. Hold on. The victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from about 10 feet in height. I'll move to the right back screen when it gets like 20 seconds or 15. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony too. She claims to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Ooh, I might have to look it up. During our break. Okay, be right back. Get yourself some water. Get yourself some water. That's all I have to say. Oh man. That was a quick 3 minutes. Golly, didn't feel that long. Anyway, right. So, I'll admit, I did look it up. And now that I looked up this statement, one, I've realized this is the first trial of this case. I'm not on the second case, the second trial. We got a whole other investigation to go through, and I'm not happy about it. So I feel really dumb because I feel like oh my god, is this only trial 1? Yeah, I thought I was on trial 2. Oh, we are not finishing this. No, we will. I just have to be fast about it. Because it's the investigation. It's so fucking long, bro. But I think we'll get through it. We can get through it quickly. So, it's this one. I was literally saying how it happened before she was pushed out. Like, she was dead when Bikini saw her. And then I didn't notice that the fucking woman said the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. And I feel stupid. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? Autopsy report? Like, can I speak? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, it says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. I'm so sorry. Add that to the counter. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. Ugh. He updating that shit on defense now? Francesca is Golly, I didn't even get to see what the message was before the bot banned it. Golly. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I dropped something. Quickest shooter in the West, Lord. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard. Then what the fuck is the point of stabbing her again? There would be no point to stab her. You might as well have just kicked her out the window and left her there to bleed out. There is no point in killing someone, pushing them out of a 10-foot drop, and then coming all the way back down to stab her again. That doesn't make any sense. Is that a spider? I'm tweaking. No, it's not. It's like, I thought there was a spider in my room. Took their head smooth off. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Diminim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there's no blood in the room, then your claim is that, ow! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound protrudes the most blood. When it protrudes the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Her fucking chest, her torso, got a big old hole in it. What do you mean there was no... What do you mean? What does that mean? Move. You're trying to tell me this. If you're stabbed with this, immediately, you're not going to bleed out instantly. Like blood's not going to start coming out instantly. This shit went entirely through her chest. There would at least be blood dripping off like the tip of the blade. Are you joking? Am I tweaking? I'm not tweaking. This game's pissing me off. I just got back and I'm already mad. 4 seconds. It took you 4 fucking seconds to piss me off. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. But why am I yelling? Blocked. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Are you stupid? That's true. With the weapon still on the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Okay. I know I said I wanted to get through this quickly, but make it make sense. That big ass fucking sword stabs through someone's chest, right? And then you get pushed out a window. 10-foot drop. No signs of a struggle was in the room. No signs of blood was in the room. How? How was there not even one tiny, minuscule of a drop of blood was in that room after getting stabbed with that big of a fucking weapon? I'm like, this is not good enough to be a lid. I don't understand your logic. I'm okay. I'm good. Why am I yelling? Sorry, I wanted to quote it. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. No, it's not. You all piss me off. Every single fucking one of you. We have come to a conclusion then. If the blade was still in, I suppose there'd be way less blood, but not no blood. Exactly. Like, in her room, if she got stabbed, okay, it would make sense, right? If she got stabbed and then immediately pushed, then sure, you can maybe get away with there being absolutely no blood in the room. But we don't know the time in between when she got stabbed to then when she got pushed out of the window. Was it a couple seconds? Was it immediate? Was it after a few minutes? Because then, if she was stabbed and then immediately pushed, that would make sense. No blood. But then why the fuck would then, assuming this is Iris, stab her fully in the chest, push her out a window, go down this winding hallway into the courtyard, stab her again? Make that make sense. She's dead. She is dead. There would be no reason to then push her out the window. I mean, stab her again, even. Hold on a second. Because I'm trying to see, does it say she got stabbed multiple times? Loss of blood from stab in the back. I'm assuming she was stabbed once then. I dropped my fucking thing again. Like, look at that! Look at that! Look how big that fucking thing is! Look at the blood leaking down her back and what is splattering out there. Are you joking? I guess that's that line of thinking, stab and then immediately push. Okay, but even if you get stabbed with such a big weapon, a little bit of blood would have protruded outwards as the blade's coming through. Like one of them fucking animes. Like, as you get stabbed through, because it's not like a straight, it's not like a normal blade. If it was a normal blade, this would make so much sense. But it has like 3 other things protruding, so there's gonna be gaps in it. Why am I arguing with a game that's been out for like over 20 years? Why am I yelling? Blocked. This removes all of the contradictions. I literally just listed like 2 reasons why it does not remove all of the contradictions with your funky ass haircut and your funky ass earrings and your funky ass whip, bitch. Why am I yelling? Blacked. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Francesca von Karma. I haven't even studied law, and I'm okay. I'm not angry. Like, a lot has to go right for there to be no blood at all with a blade like that. Golly, we listed off like 3 off the dome. That's what I'm saying. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Moving on. I'm moving on. I don't care. I don't care. Like, because of how the fucking sword looks, I think what happened was that sword did not kill her. She was killed with something else, and then Iris came along and stabbed her with the sword to hide whatever it was that she was killed with. Because clearly Iris was in on whoever killed her, because it was very clearly Iris who didn't do it. Like, it's very fucking clear from the get-go she didn't do it. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Oh, how I've missed this. Ace Attorney, I miss getting angry at you. It's like a toxic relationship between you and I. I'm exactly where I want to be. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the truth, please. Why are you off your milk crate? Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Get on the crate. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. It will give you a vigorous I will give you a vigorous massage once we're finished. I think you're lying. I think you're actually lying. With the whip? Oh boy. All right, all right. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Kelly. Are you being actually so fucking serious? So you spent what would probably be checking my watch the past fucking hour saying, I saw her do it, I saw her stab her, and then you go, you know what, actually I don't think I saw her actually do that. You know what, I'm silly me, I'm old, guys, I'm almost 50, please. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, I wasn't reading that. When I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Mystic who? Why you refer to her as Mystic Amy, bro? Who the fuck is that? Is that like her other name? What do you mean I don't know how old you are? You are old fart probably, bro. I'm assuming that's what Iris also goes by. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. I think Amy is the Oh! Yes, thank you. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. I will literally... It's okay. Why am I yelling? Black. Perfection is an impossibility. Francisca Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Oh yeah, I forgot you had like a whole bloody like spiritual awakening after you got your ass kicked multiple times. You're like, to be perfect, it doesn't exist. Okay. Talk about that, please. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Kelly's body. Sorry, I thought as hard as I could. I think I might have shot myself too. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Shut up. Shut. I'm okay. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me. And when I awoke... Right, yeah. Talk about that one, please. By Mystic Ami, you are... Yeah, you're right, Velvet, yeah. You're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the shishito, whatever the fuck. A sacred treasure is terrible enough, but to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade, I mean, it's hers after all. They just gave it back to her, being like, sorry, bruh. It's truly a heinous, despicable crime. Yeah, it is pretty fucked up, too. It is easy to despise something, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure is doubtly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Okay, bitch. Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? I don't know. No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. Yes, there usually is. Regardless of whether I think it's logical or you think it's logical, whatever the murderer did, they saw it as logical. Okay? Even saying, oh, because I thought it was funny is a fucking reason, bro. We need the reason for it. That's true. So true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself, I don't need to know. Whatever you're about to say, I don't need to know it. There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are way too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the shishito from Abby as a weapon? Why was the weapon finally placed back? I'm banking on the theory that whatever killed her, the sword is to hide the actual murder weapon. But if the shishito, whatever, the sword, is the actual weapon, then how the fuck did you get it up into her room and stab her with it? That looks like a heavy ass weapon, bro. If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. I'm looking this up. I'm too dumb for this. Oh, I meant to press the third statement? Why? And Kiki, the fucking walkthrough will tell you why. I don't want to look at the answer. I'll find out myself right now. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. You see? You see what I'm fucking saying? You see? It splattered onto her. There's no way there was no blood in that room. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Damn. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? I always press further. I always did. I'm not saying that. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that I saw what I... Huh? I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Now we are getting somewhere. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? You think? More important than you can imagine. I saw the incident in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn. How? That shit did not get smoothly pulled out. Are you joking? Oh, why am I actually getting heated? It's like... Why am I actually like pissed off? I don't understand. What does this game do to me? Just a bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. Oh, what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But, oh, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. The hilt, what's the hilt? The hilt is, nigga, I'm so sorry. Can I please see, is the hilt this? Like what you use to, that little thing up here? It's this, right? That's the hilt. I mean, very clearly it didn't go to the hilt because only the top is covered in blood. And look at all these branches, bro. You have to do a little fucking Jenga game to get that out. Little, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how you can smoothly take that out. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. The fuck you say about me, bruv? Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. So, should I so choose? I mean, I guess. The objection stands. I whipped a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. Thank you! Thank you! Oh my goodness, it's about time we spoke about it. Thank you! The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Thank you! Golly! That's nothing more than congestion. You better shut your ass up, bro. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishishi. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Are you... Miss Von Karma, are we both looking at the same weapon? Because, like I said earlier, the branches, the wound, it's a big sword. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Dude, girl, like, what are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. The long way. I need to shut up. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All of the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. Hey, listen. Don't even joke, lad. You see what I'm dressed up as? Don't even joke. But what does this all mean? Phoenix Wright could have found this out. Don't be dissing my mans for. You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer, and that is, don't make me pick one, please. I don't know what the answer is. The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishishito. I fucking knew it. It's like, what? A foolish idea born for the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. I did that in one go. Let's go. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, your fucking statement. That's what made us all think it was the murder weapon. It was because Mystic Ami was holding it. I mean, I guess. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only bias we have to assume such a thing. Didn't Phoenix go like 4-0 against her? That's what I'm saying. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. This is what influenced us. Yeah, that makes sense. It influenced us to believe that the Shishito was the murder weapon. Can I also say, I'm raising my hand. Hey, I'm raising my hand. Can I also say that Bikini said it was the murder weapon because she said that she saw it happen. I just wanna lay it out there. I'm just saying. So maybe the Shishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth, does it not? The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That is true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? Nah. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yeah, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. I'm so good at this game. I should be a lawyer in the Ace Attorney universe. I'd be fucking reigning champion, bro. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. Whoa, what happened to my game? Golly, that scared me. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe... I think I might know where the weapon was where the sword was disposed of. You what? You what, mate? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? Lord have... Bikini, you're lucky I like you. You're so bloody lucky I like you. I saw the murder around 11 p.m. Okay. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Oh wait, are we? Okay. The timeline of events. Phoenix heard Bikini scream. Phoenix goes out. She says, call the police, is at the bridge. We go to the bridge. Larry is at the bridge. This is all before the lightning struck at 10:45 and lit the bridge on fire. Remember, this happened before the lightning struck, right? Or a bit after, right? Am I tweaking? Wait, when did the lightning strike the bridge? Was it when we went to the phone, or? I'm tweaking. I'm so fucking tweaking. When we went to the bridge, when we went to call the police, was the bridge already on fire? I can't remember. I swear we saw the lightning hit the bridge while we were literally there. because how I remember it, right, before we even get to the facts, how I remember it is Phoenix gets to the bridge, he goes to call the police, lightning strikes the bridge goes on fire, and that's what leads Phoenix to go, oh shit, Maya's on the other side, let me cross the bridge breaks, and he gets sick or whatever. If all of that happened, so if by the time we got to the bridge and we witnessed it, it was 10:45, that means she never witnessed the murder at 11 p.m. But if the bridge was already on fire, then probably. I actually can't remember when the when the lightning struck the bridge. I'm so sorry. Okay, whatever. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Interesting. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. When were you gonna show this photograph? There's only one set of tracks. And one set of footprints going over the snowmobile tracks. So what? Huh? I dropped it again. What did I just drop? I dropped my fiddling thing. The thing I fiddle with. There it is. Yeah, so if it was thrown into Eagle River, why is there only one set of tracks? Yeah, I'm so smart. I'm smart, guys. I'm smart. A snowmobile, eh? I see. It clearly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple, sorry, and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Yeah, but there's only one set, so. Which means if there's only one set of tracks for the snowmobile, that means it was driven from the bridge to Hazakura Temple, not the other way around. That solves your pesky problem. The Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of a murder weapon? Right, wait, hold on. Guys, let's look this over. One set, right? And what looks to be footprints that go over it, going... I don't know which way they're going. They could be going to the temple or out of the temple. But regardless, these footprints were after the snowmobile came back, right? At least that's what it looks like to me. I can't really tell. It's in black and white. Bloody hell, what year are we in where we don't have colored cameras, please? Okay. Okay, you saw the murder. Yay. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, shut your bitch ass up, If what the witness says is true, why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? I know you're not stupid, bro. Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. What? On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Oh, that's actually, I didn't even think about that one. You know what, you're right. Fair enough. Fair game. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Nuh-uh, because if it happened at 11, the snow wouldn't have. Yummy, yummy. Contradiction in my belly. just the return, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Yes. Give it to me. Give it to me! Give it to me! The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edward, please, give it to me! Give it to me! Can we hurry up, please? Thank you. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7, but stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. I love it. It's so yummy in my belly. Contradiction, yummy. Very well then. It looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. What do you mean, bro? What the fuck are you on about, bro? Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Usually like after it happened. Typically, yeah. They're like after everything has already happened, that's usually when it's correct. Most times. No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecasts, data, or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. But it wasn't though, because Phoenix was... What the... Okay. It's true we cannot be totally sure. Witnesses? What the... why am I yelling? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Dickhead. Absolute piece of shit. Let me look at these fucking photos. Okay. Why isn't there snow on her then? Boom. There's your answer. Sorry. I had to yawn. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then. Where's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Wrong one. Oh my god. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. It was this one. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Be good. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. Slumped, that's crazy. As you can see, everything is covered in snow, with just one exception, and that is, are you blind? The victim herself, Miss Elise Edemeneminem. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. That's the noise she made. How the fuck did I make that noise? In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. I didn't even get to read what that said. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself, actually. I don't know. But this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. That was a good noise, thank you. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were headed for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were gone. Then, when this person returned, the snow had stopped, which means it was used before the murder took place. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night of in question, we know that the defendant had it. Wait. What? The murder took place at 11. Before... What? That means what? Huh? Hold on. So before... Yo, I'm confused. Okay, so the murder took place at 11. The snowmobile was used while it was snowing, so it was before 10:50. But when she had returned with it, the snow had stopped. Which means that she probably left Dusky Bridge at about 10:50. And it takes, how long did she say it takes to get back from the bridge? 15 minutes? No, less than 5 if you're on the thingy. So if Iris was using the snowmobile, how could she have used it to come back before the murder, do the murder? Huh? I don't, my brain hurt. Bye, I'm onward, I'm going next. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. Oh yeah, that's true. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on Hazakura's side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Yeah. Wait, that means how could she have killed someone if she... if she went there. Because by the time she would have come back, the murder would have already happened. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. So whoever used the snowmobile wasn't Iris, basically. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in the photo. All we know is this: after it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. So in the time she was taking a bath to when she came out and saw the murder, someone used the snowmobile while it was snowing and then returned after it was snowing. I am confusion. Oh, I didn't even get to read what that said. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. Well then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? Larry was. I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that, unless they had something really important to do. Larry! Get that bitch in here! That really annoying dude. Get him in here, man. Hold on, something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, I actually have an idea. There may be one individual able to help us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. And who is this idiot he is speaking about? This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc Deluc. What? Jean-Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, the student of the victim Elise de Niminem. A student? Interesting. Why was he wandering on the night of the murder? That's... do I mention all of that? I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Some of this youth is witness immediately. Now! I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, please lock in, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Whoa. Lord have mercy. Should we take a quick break now, or... You know what? Yeah. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break so I can relax. Anyway, see you guys in 3 minutes. Yay! We are back. Sorry, I was speeding through a snack I was eating. And I also got a nice cold drink. So I hope you guys enjoyed your 3-minute break. I hope you spent that time to get your nice Get yourself a nice drink of water or snacks or something. Let's continue. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? You know what? I'm gonna give you a different voice. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things I need to ask you before we reconvene. All right, mate. I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. This is the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you, but why? Oh my goodness. What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't fucking say it, mate. Golly! Iris. I can't tell you about that. Yeah. What do you mean, yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise de Niminem? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. Not me, mate, not me. As I thought, no Cyclock. Very well. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Oh wow, I wonder who he was drawing. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. From what I can remember, they're so mean to Larry about his art, and I don't even think it's bad. It was not even bad. Larice, the Niminiminum, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. That whip's going to be overworked. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your panilla? Whatever. Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term of the color, Viridian, whatever the fuck. Fuck it, man, it was green. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ow! Damn. Why the judge get whipped? Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify, now. Oh, this is almost too much for me. I love doing his voice, it's actually really fun. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. The guy I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been in the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Oh, bro. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Larry's got the artist depression. So, I'm assuming I keep clicking the wrong thing. He's just burnt out, yeah. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't meet anyone at the bridge that night. Well, that's a fucking lie. Who did you see? Oh, Phoenix. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry. Ah, that's right, me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. He didn't even do anything on the bridge, actually. Yeah, he didn't do anything on the bridge. He just met the guy. He's trying. You don't change overnight. Give him a chance. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. What you saw that night, testify truthfully. That's all you can do for now. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to check the shack. Oh, sorry, I forgot to do this voice. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under the bedding when I saw a white flash almost blind me. I looked around the window and Dusky River was on fire. Okay, so it did happen. Okay, I was tweaking then. When Phoenix went to the bridge, it was already on fire. My fault, I forgot. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. As always, hard to know if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. This drink is so nice. So you went? It would have been 10:30. So you saw the bridge on fire, that's 10:45. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire maybe around 5 minutes? Oopsies. I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. Not even the bonfire kids make at school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press it? Yeah, duh. Why did you go to the bridge? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. Then why didn't you? So let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? What does that fucking mean? You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. He's not telling something. Because when we went there, Larry was just staring. So he could have gotten there as we did, yeah. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it. More so or less. More so or less? Why are you being vague, bro? You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there is still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. There was some thunder. So this is 10:45. He arrives at the bridge at 10:50. Hold on a bloody second. Nick didn't show up at the same time as you. You were there for a hot minute, you lying piece of shit. It's like, what the fuck? Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You made me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah. Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. Okay. So let's say it took you 10 minutes to get there. 10:55. You were still there by the time Phoenix got there. What the fuck? Wait. So he says he wasted 5 minutes. So it took him 10 minutes to get to the bridge. By the time he got to the bridge after it had been struck, it would have been 10:55. Because it was struck at 10:45. Wait, what? Yeah. 10:55, the bridge is still burning. 5 minutes later, murder happens. 15 minutes later, Phoenix would have run up, been like, there's a murder, I need to call the police. You steady sat there for a good 15 minutes? 20 minutes? Wait, 10:55, 5 minutes, 20 minutes. He was there staring at the bridge for 20 minutes and didn't call a soul by the time, like, Phoenix would have arrived. Am I understanding that correctly? Right? I'm not good with time, but I feel like it's 20 minutes. So he basically got there from when the fire more or less started to when it ended. And you're really telling me that you just sat there and watched it burn the entire time, doing absolutely nothing but twiddling your fucking thumbs? Please, you make me so... Larry, please. I like you, dude. Don't do this to me. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 PM. That also sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. That's right, was still there in the courtyard. There's no way Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. So okay, let me change the timing a little bit. He gets there, it strikes at 10:45, he gets there at 10:50. He stands there for 10 minutes, murder happens, then about 15 minutes, it takes 15 minutes for you to walk. But Phoenix ran, so let's assume it took him 7 minutes for him to run from there to the thing because the thing's still burning. So you steady stood there for around 13 minutes, which is still a lot of time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Norris in the... Oh. It's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Even if it was earlier than that, that doesn't change the fact that Larry's been standing there for God knows how long staring at a bridge on fire. Watch your foot in there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report, it took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge as it was burning that night. He did not arrive there until after the flames had died down. Oh! So Larry saw it from when it burnt to when it stopped, so he was there for half an hour? You arrived at the bridge at 11. Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. Are you still trying to hide something from us? What the fuck? What the hell? I feel like I just woke up. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Oh, okay. So there was a missing 50 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem. I do. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Did you simply watch the bridge burn? That is the problem here. Even after the bridge burnt out, he was still there. He simply stood there and didn't report anything. That's what it sounds like. This might be Larry we are talking about, but even he isn't capable of being so stupid. There has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally tell us the whole truth. Now, for the 50-minute gap, what were you doing? Wait, I have to draw you. That's him towards the bridge. I'm a diminimum. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and all that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Therefore, before I realized it, the flame had gone out and then he came up running. I suppose artists can be strange folk. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? No. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprising, believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Whoa! What do you mean? What does that mean? Why are you threatening me? I'm looking this up in the walkthrough. I actually cannot. When it comes to this dude, he's just gonna end up pissing me off. Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yeah? You'll regret this. Oh. Owie. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Larry. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edworth. What should I do? I got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted. But man, just fucking show it to me. At this point. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well. Even I couldn't have imagined it done out like this. Imagine what? That Louise de Minimum's debut to take place here, today, like this. Ow! Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Louise de Minimum. So, I think that image is beautiful, really. That's a wonderful image. Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Like, this is a good drawing. I think this is good. I like it. I like the effect of the lady. flying. I don't know why there's a lady flying, but you know, it's beautiful. It's given, I'm walking in the air. You know what I mean? It's nice. Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Yes, well, it's better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yeah, I'm sure you did. You like it? This is gonna get ugly. I'd put that up on my fridge. Beautiful. No one has the bravery to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. Wonderful drawing, really. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yeah, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Ow, what was that for? It's all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Hold on a second. Excuse me, ma, I had to cough. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Listen, he may be an idiot, but he's my idiot. Don't disrespect him like that. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1. That is the truth. Only $1, bro? If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defender Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! The foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. Folly from Regretator! How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this is my floating angel, this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Okay. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there is something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? Eggy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Pause. Ow! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definite evidence. What? Whatever, bro. Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice the Neminem, shall prove it. Okay. I don't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was really a reality. Okay, I'll be ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whooping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Okie dokie. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. My nigga, sorry. Oopsies! Pretend I didn't say that. My young fellow, why does it have blood on it? I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. But, okay. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? The finest keepers. It's mine. That's fair. Where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? That's about right. Is that not the sphere for the ladies' staff? Larry? Larry! Did you not know? I believe, it's okay. It was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards. There's something on it, isn't there? Oh my, it's a blood stain. What? Blood stain? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Okay, buddy. Didn't you want to be Maurice the Neminem only a few minutes ago? So... we already know what to say. Um... Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who is a stupid idiot? Your mentor? Like, your mentor? Miss Elise Deneminem, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. On the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ow! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere is gone. What? 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 Bro, we are not getting this case. We're not getting this case done today, bro. So what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to drip my drink, bro. I'm not reading that. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. But that's art, bro. Don't be a bitch. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with two eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Deneminem was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusty Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Why the fuck is there blood on it then? Miss Franziska von Karma, the only people who would accept that explanation are scatterbrains, well done, scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that has nothing to do with the case? That crystal is probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After? But then why did Larry find it before it happened? Like, there's blood on the sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, ow! Enough joking. Just when did this crystal appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise left the Hazakura temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Ugh. Okay. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal was dropped before the murder? Yeah. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's only option. That's what he'd do, huh? That's the way Phoenix Writers do this. Ah. You wanna allow me to prove something to you? I will prove that this crystal is a vital link to solving this case. You'll do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence. Cool. Okay, guys. I'm gonna make a random call here and present this photo, mostly because the staff is not here. I mean, naturally it should be in her room, but also I'm thinking the ball was buried in the snow, right? Let's think real quick. If this is a very weak theory and I could just get fucked in the ass right here, but someone went to the bridge, dropped it by accident, left. During that time it was snowing, but after they dropped everything and came back, it stopped snowing. The fact that it's in snow suggests that when it happened, it was snow. You get fucked in the ass. No. I didn't say I like getting fucked in the ass. Okay, we're theorizing. Okay? I said I might get fucked in the ass and get a penalty, because in the top right hand corner you can get a penalty. That's what I mean, guys. Come on now. So listen, we're going off topic. The theory. So I think it happened before the murder, because when the murder happened it stopped snowing. Why would the crystal be half in the snow? If it was after the murder, it would just be sitting there on top of all of the snow. But because it's buried in the snow, it means it happened before the murder, aka while it was snowing, and it stopped snowing 30 minutes before the murder happened. So I'm going to submit the crime photo because it happened. There's no snow on the lady, because this happened after it stopped snowing. You're not gonna reject it? Kiki, you different. Listen, I don't like butt stuff. I'm just trying to focus. Yes, I don't like anything, okay? I don't like any sexual things, okay? I'm just trying to focus. I'm trying to be a lawyer, bro. Come on, man. Just fucking take it, man. He likes butt stuff, but I just can't prove it. You'll never be able to prove it because it's not true. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have, like, totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. When I come back to, I'm being accused of liking butt stuff. Because I make one comment, you make one comment, and suddenly, Kiki likes butt stuff. Kiki likes being fucked in the ass. I never even said that. That didn't even come out of my mouth. I'm being twisted and turned into a pretzel. What? When the crystal was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? Oh, was I correct? I didn't even know I was correct in submitting that. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! I need to burp. Oh, I'm so sorry. You like being folded like a pretzel? Bro, what a calamity we're dealing with. Listen, that was not even a bad thing, okay? I have a bad back. I feel like getting folded like a pretzel would be really nice for my back. It'll feel like I'm getting like, you know, my spine would get clicked into place. That sounds nice. Therefore, the crystal must have been dropped before the murder. What? Oh yeah, that sounds good for the back. See, Jay gets it. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused this crystal sphere to come loose. Someone bonked her on the back of the head, bruh. What could that have been? This sphere? There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. That's either the best thing you've ever felt or your spine will crumble. Listen, I wanna bet that it is the best thing. Unless I hear like the wrong type of crack, then I might be fucked. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Harazuka Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Oh my goodness, Francesca Von Karma, I'm actually gonna like punt you into the void. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? Oops, I forgot to say his last name. The sister saw everything. Actually, no, she didn't. She said she saw it get pulled out, dickhead. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Harazuka Temple courtyard. Nuh-uh. My eye is itchy. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it's not. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when most blood would be lost from my body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Niminim's body was found in Harazuka Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Harazuka Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? Did you forget about the snowmobile? You absolutely... Oh, I couldn't even think of anything to insult you with. Oh my goodness, you're so lucky. I made it this far to the only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove the possibility it happened as I presume. Do I have to... Can I show the snowmobile? The court would like an explanation, please. So the method. On that snowy night, there is only one way. Oh my goodness! Ah, Blue! Pudgy! Thank you for the gift subscription. Hello, hi! That's so nice of you. Thank you. I hope you've been having a good time lately. I saw that you were streaming the other day and I was lurking. I hope you're having a fun time. Hello, hi. Thank you for the gift sub. There's only one way that body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah, as we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body. I'm trying to get through this as fast as I can because it's almost like 9 PM and we're still in the damn trial. This is completely unacceptable, Miles. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put final nail in your coffin? No. You're too late, Francisca Von Karma. And in fact, the defense have proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? No, my stream is tweaking. No! For once, it's not my fault, but no! Where was the victim, at least the Niminem, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Yo, don't call him a creature, bruh. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. Fucking A. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. That's what she's gonna start doing. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. But really? That's what this all was about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I would have had Francie whip me all day! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped by you. What a shame. Ow! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all. Damn. Wow. Ooh. Oh my goodness, you're gonna kill him. He's dead. He's dead. That's a dead man. You killed him. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, next time on Dragon Ball Z, you better have a fucking answer. Those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Finally, we're into the investigation. Oh my goodness. Maybe we can actually get to the trial by 11 p.m. Okay. I'm going to give us another 3-minute break. Because I need to stretch. I need to stretch my back out and take some water because that was intense. That was intense reading. Anyway, I shall be back in 3 minutes. Get yourself some water, get yourself some snacks, and just like chill out for a bit. Okay, I'll be back soon. Bye. Hi, I'm back. Sorry I took a bit long. I was getting more water. Bro, please, bro. Bro, I was cooking. I'm glad you guys like the very chill background music that was like constantly on the loop. The new bring it back sound that I have when I debut the new model is a bit better. But anyway, enough about that. Bruh. Let's see if we can get this investigation done. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia, has ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth, oh my goodness, that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Oh my god, it's that bitch. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I've read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, that wasn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into the Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Oh my goodness, Pudgy, thank you for another gift sub. Thank you. That is so much appreciated. I appreciate you. And Lick's got one. Yippee! Thank you again for the gift sub. Yay! It's like the equivalent of me getting thrown flowers at my face after like doing a theatrical performance, which is my very limited voice acting. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable, but I know that he will be able to help me somehow. These are the most like tedious, but hopefully we can get through this fairly quickly and make it back to the trial. Right, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. And maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. Hey, Gummy Goo, we missed you. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees, nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Really impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. I would like to real quick point out behind him, this is supposed to be the bridge that the guy drew, but these lines aren't above that bridge up there. I mean, you could say they got burnt off, but then like what would you have been attached to? You know what I mean? Like, what would that have been attached to? Maybe that's gonna come up later, actually. I'll stop thinking about it right now. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about anything, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Please don't say that, because I don't want you to eat your coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. Oopsies. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably wouldn't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu. Right. Take care. Oh my god, just make out already. I guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the end of town. That bro is probably so hungry. They're like, I want burger. I know her big back ass is just thinking, oh, I want food. I'm so hungry, I want food. Don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. That actually caused me to cough, damn. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? She's like, burger. Do you think, like, Maya is the type to have, like, snacks in her pocket? Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Like, do you think that she will, like, have, like, 5-day-old candy in her pocket and just take it out to eat it because she's just hungry? She wants a snack in that moment. Like, she'll have, like, a shit ton of snacks in her pocket, but they're, like, starting to get kind of, like, not old. Like, it's old in the sense you can still eat it, but it's still gonna taste weird. You know? Bro's got some Haribos in, like, a secret pocket. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Enough. A fool's who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Oh my goodness, how did I read that in one go? Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix Wright. Your sentence made no sense to me, so I have no idea. She won't go into the courtroom without a pack of what the fuck, my finger slipped. That's okay, it happens. Yeah? Wait a second. I know you. You're, what's your name? Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. I'm sick. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nyx is on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? She must model for my picture book, Francie's Whiplash Splash. Simple and magnificent. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come calling back to apologize. You know what? He might. Loki. He's probably gonna be right in the end. Superman? Yeah, probably. I don't know why. I thought Captain Underpants. Off he goes. I don't think they would have known. I don't know. Captain Underpants. You know. Pretty niche. Phoenix Wright. It's been a year since we last met. A pleasure to see you again. He did say underpants. Yeah, but Superman also looks like he's wearing underpants. So it could also be Superman. I'm just going to look at the walkthrough. Do I have to talk to you? I'll talk to you just because. The walkthrough it's not being very clear on whether I have to talk to you. I'm going to just go through it, bro. Have you been to Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, so just putting people on death row for no reason. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we've met? That's also like a fucked up thing about this like game series is that Edgeworth and Francisca, like before Edgeworth changed, they cared more about winning than they cared about the truth. And a lot of these people were put on death row for the crimes. So there's a high chance they just got innocent people put to death. You know, and I find that so crazy. Obviously they're not gonna say it as cut and dry like that, but come on, bro. I am Francisco von Karma the Prodigy. Is this just going over like if someone was new to the game? It's like introduction to characters. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came over to the country for one sole reason: revenge. What did I do? She's born and raised in Germany, became a prosecutor at the age of 30. Okay, I don't think I have to talk to you. This is just going over what has happened in the previous games. But now he's gone from this world. Oh yeah, okay. So for anyone who doesn't know about the first game, I think it's the first game, Manfred, or the second game even, Manfred von Karma killed Edworth's dad because Edworth's dad broke his record, perfect win record. And yeah, he got found out for it and got put on death row, and he's dead now. And she's his daughter. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix, you will fall before me. This I promise. Okay. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, ma'am. What does the walkthrough say? So we don't need to talk to her, basically. Bye. Yeah, bye, Felicia. I don't want to fucking talk to you. Where am I going? Main hall. Okay. Excuse me. That was one long sigh. Hi. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. Oh yeah, I forgot Pearl. Pearl's fully just gone. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't someone tell me about this earlier? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, but I hate fluttering. When I saw that man testify so feverishly about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had just acted like him when I was in the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, nothing else. So why did you ask him to go onto the stand if that's the case? Like, don't be mean to him. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Myra is stuck at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Why would you tell me that? That's not gonna make me feel better. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there, fast. But still, there really is no need to worry. The area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is located isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped, so should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. Okay, but Maya's there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and no way to escape either. Oh dear, yeah, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? Why would I need to know your measurements? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Endeminem. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Khalees was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini, I noticed you always referred to Miss Endeminem as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yeah, so why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me, so you must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Ooh. Golly, 5? It seems Miss Elise Endeminem was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Endeminem on the eve of the murder and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Before we talk about Pearl... Okay. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Endeminem on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to check it out for me, so please hurry the repairs up. So we are now going... Why is there so much fucking back and forth? Lord have mercy. So we're going... here. Golly! That's a lullaby bird. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Well, apparently I just have to go back. Huh? Oh, was I actually supposed to talk to Francisca? Oopsies. I guess I have to talk to you. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother, he's older than you, who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into tinsy-wincy pieces all the better, I think. Okay, bro. It's probably the fever, but She's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. Ah, that's so funny because Cold Killer X in the previous trial was what Dahlia was going to use to poison the man. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was prepared. Maya, she's gotta be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the temple that night. He's not a fool, he's just a girl, Dad. You wouldn't get it. Oh, hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective! Have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you, Anne. Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. You're... Ah, and he's dead. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the blame guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Yo, back up, Bert. Okay, so... we can now go to the inner temple. Let's fucking go. Can I go from here, or... yes. Nice. I know there's like optional funny dialogue we could do, but we're trying to blitz through this, bruh. Things have certainly become a lot livelier than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Pav! What the fuck are you doing on the other side of the bridge? Actually, hold on a second. What are you doing here? Pals! Hold on. Mr. Nick! I can't do the deep voice anymore. So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusty bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? But Maya should have been here. Wait, hold on. Maya's meant to be on this side. So what do you mean you were all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Oh, I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Oh. Mr. Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It's like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Oh, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, pals? Whoa, Mystic Maya. Hey, wait, pals. She just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Well, I wouldn't know because it's been a year since I've last been here. Okie dokie. Awesome. I know what to do. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door's also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? You're gonna keep me company while I make my dinner? Yippee! Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma. I seem to remember there was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training, yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. Ew, what's that on the thingy? All the way on the right, why is it splashed like that? What's that? That strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. The whole room is really giving us some strange vibes. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually a woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. The gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had on the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Touch to see before and after under the check screen. Okay. I'm gonna double check what else we can do. Oh, we're supposed to examine the lock first, lol. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this one before. It looks just like the ones that guards a person's secret using during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. Trite. Prosecutor Godo! I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? Oh, but I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding, okay? Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Use the wild mare trial. Okay, don't refer to her as a horse, broski. This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Wow, she's going to literally beat your ass up. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Billy. Oh, I don't know if I want to read that. Oh, I don't know if I want to read that one. That's so fucked up to say. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whippenberg. Go. I think you should whip him. I think you should 100% whip him. Out of all the times that I have said you shouldn't whip someone, this is the time I'm going to be okay. I'll look the other way if you kill him. Why'd you whip me? What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godo today. And I'm getting such strong stench of something behind... What? I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of him. Is it anger or is it sorrow? Can't believe he said that about Francisco Broski. Okay. I have to talk to him. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Okay. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The miraculous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age, even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How's that possible? What happened? Why didn't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite. You should know all about it. I don't. I have no idea. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for? I actually don't. Why the fuck would I know that? Well, Phoenix, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godo was killed. It will become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Oops, I opened the wrong thing. Awesome. Oh, oopsies, I didn't read that. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on the side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. I'm assuming it's the locks? The sacred cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she was in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Mia Fey to her death. I need you to stop accusing me of things I didn't do. She wanted to come here. She chose to come here. I didn't send her to no death, bitch. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Do you see the big locking chains? Can you stop referring to her as a horse, please? It's actually kind of fucked. Can you stop referring to her as if she's a horse? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman... Are you fucking talking about Mia? You mean the lady who got smacked upside the back of the head? I didn't kill her. And do you know who that was? It was, okay, yeah. It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her? No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man, but she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught, but that won't bring her back. Okay. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. I actually wasn't. Ooh, sorry to tell you, I wasn't there. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. I was late. I was late by like a few minutes. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now... I don't understand what his problem is, because I'm pretty sure the situation was that she wanted me to be there at a particular time. Either he arrived at the time that she told him to arrive at, or he was late by literally like 2 minutes. And he found her dead. That's literally not her fault. Not her fault, not his fault either. Even. He let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. I know you're not at your big age bullying Phoenix. Leave him alone. He's just a little guy. What's with this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ah, sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attendant sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it, But we also found out that she did not meet up with Iris that day. Like, Iris literally could not have been there. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Goddo. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place where she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Yeah, your little boyfriend. Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay, bitch. I don't want your acceptance. Man, suck my dick, man. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? He's not my friend. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Yikaruba. So. We're already halfway through. We need to go. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. God, or whatever his name is pissing me off. He's been pissing me off. Ugh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How do you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kind of already snuck in there. Is you trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Are you, like, telling me to go there? Like, are you trying to, like, go, yo, you don't want to go in there, guys. You don't want to go in there. I'm just saying, like, you... So shall we adjourn this to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. So yes. But I want to quickly use the toilet. So fuck it. 3 minutes. Hi, I'm back. I think the ad break's finished now. Yeah, we're back. Hi. I don't know how long we've been back for, but we're back. Let's continue. I don't think we have to actually do much examining. Let me real quick check. Cool. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought you said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, Avon Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... do I have to talk to you? Okay, I'm gonna examine first and then talk to you. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise de Niminem? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. This means that this charm definitely belonged to Miss de Niminem. This could be a really vital piece of evidence. Okay. We're gonna examine that. What the heck is that? That looks like Maya's name. Like Maya? But even if I put it upside down, that don't make no sense. Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It could have been more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it! Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. What did that have to do with anything? Okay. Oh, Gummy, never change. It's so true. Never change, sir. Never change. So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best scientific forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing, scientifically speaking. The place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. Why are you speaking like Emma? So I got the lab boys to look over it. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godo tell you yet? Yeah, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? Is Mr. Niminim's blood? Yeah, Edgeworth wants to propose. This will be the worst timing for a proposal. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what, that was really bothering me too, but I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Lay it on me, bro. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise wrote this letter herself in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Deniminim's murder. At least our current theory on how events took place, pal. What? Then how would they have dragged her body across the bridge? So Mr. Niminim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Ow! Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here, someone could have easily set all that up after the murder had taken place, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Meow. That's the noise he made. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Oh, that's what you were considering doing. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Oh, bless Gumshoe. So we are gonna find Miss Bikini. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck it, I forgot you guys. Oh, Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Dodo managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him, we gotta hurry and lock the sacred cavern. Oh, I'm sorry, Listen, Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. It's my fault someone so important to you was locked in there. I forgot the voice I gave you, I really did. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? I thought you wanted to talk to me. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. I'm a fucking lawyer. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Mr. Right. Hi, Mr. Right. Hi. I'm going back to this voice because I can't be asked to like remember what I gave you before. All that matters is that Mr. Meyer is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? For now, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. What a bitch, bro. Come on. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? There are other things that demand your attention. She's right. Thanks for reminding me. A big yawn. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who've said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I've just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break that sight lock of hers. I guess it's time. I have to present it. Oh, this is gonna be a doozy. Sister Bikini, oh, let me save. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Diniminim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yeah, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Diniminim's true identity. I think it is this. Miss Diniminim had this charm with her at all times, right? Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? Is a talisman? Do you say talisman or talisman? Whatever, I'm saying talisman. Is it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Diniminim really was. This talisman and one other item. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I have no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Faye, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's Daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her first daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Yay! Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her in 17 years. That's when she disappeared. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Crane talisman is a symbol of the Master Crane. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Crane channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. That's so crazy that the day Maya basically got to see her mum, she didn't know it was her mum, and her mama died. That's so fucked. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Earthquake! Ooh, we need to check on Edgeworth. He don't like those. It can't be. Earthquake? Oh my goodness, the inner temple! This kind of traveler might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in. This is hurting my eyeballs. What? Poor girl, Dad. He's just a father. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple? Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. My boyfriend! He doesn't like earthquakes! He's got PTSD! Look worried. Are you thinking about Mars Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Damn, that's so funny. Are you thinking about him? Okay, bro. Oh, hi, Edgeworth! I wonder if my boy toy is okay. I need to hold it right now. Right. Ow, what are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. Oh my god, but the defendant Iris, she's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? He can't help it. He's got PTSD with flashbacks with with earthquakes. She took advantage of his PTSD moment and fled. Sorry, I'm adjusting my headband and bonnet. So it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. Oh, you can't help it, bruh. That incident haunts you to that day, doesn't it? Don't, Phoenix! That's a nicer way to put it, bruh. There's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she only could have escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might cave in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern right now. Now. Broski, I know what date it is, bruh. Come on. Fortunately, the sacred cavern didn't cave in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. I know that's not on the fucking door, bitch. Bitch! What the fuck? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Hi, Iris. Iris, please tell me, what the hell is going on? With how quickly we're speeding by, we might be able to finish, we might be able to get to the final trial by the end of the stream. How quaint, how lovely. Can't wait. And then on Sunday, we can finish this game. We can finish it. Right? Is this what Godo was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. It's okay, Edgeworth, bruh. How are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. I'm good, bruh. Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... Ow. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. She's just trying to look out for you. She's your sister. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. No, Edgeworth, my boyfriend. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of a garden. Don't be mean to him. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. Yeah. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems like this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Awkward having to talk to someone who looks like my ex. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. Can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and who in the world could have done something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one. But now somehow there's 5 of them. So even if Iris could open one, that's still 4 that she didn't set. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination of each one, I could remove them, but it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. If I could slip a burger through the bars, I would, I swear. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that... Don't hurt yourself, Kiki. What might that be, Felix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen at that same evening at the inner temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple is as if you were... Well, Iris, it's about time you told us the truth. I know your ass is not doing this to me. Well, I guess, whatever, bro. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. You're a hoe. So we have to move. I'll be back for you though. Don't even worry about it. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry sulking there again. Am I meant to go down there though? No, I'm not supposed to go down there yet. Or ever. I think that's completely optional. And we don't have time. Larry, I'm so sorry, Larry. I low-key want to go see. Hold on a second. Oh, I have to go down here anyway. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Larry, did you just draw an image? Oh, Mr. Nick. Pals, what are you doing here? No, nothing. What about Mr. Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maurice did a picture of me. That's great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over something, over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mr. Maya. Oh, Pearl. What's wrong, Pearly? Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl, two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know? It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like, I love it. I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. Well, Mr. Larice. Ah, not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was there that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew it in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. How much would have bet some dumb shit like it's really upside down? But then if it's upside down, then it makes it seem like she fell. So I don't even know, bro. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? No, don't call Pearl a loser. I know, right? Don't call her a loser. She's just a sweet little baby. Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, pals, but yeah, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Mr. Niminim's room, reading a book together. But Mr. Niminem was murdered, and you, pals, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, pals? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh, not you too, bruh. Come on, Pearl. I've been a bad girl. I know I'll be punished. What do you mean? What did you do? What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. The spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's really cruel of you. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psych lock to get the truth out of her. Yakaruba! Main hall. No! Oh my god. Okay. Main gate, I think. And then we go main hall. I wonder if Sister Bikini has gone back to the main hall. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. What does that mean? Why would you just randomly say that, bro? Hi, Sister Bikini. Why you look so scared? Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. That's my sped up version of him explaining it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us, blah 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 blah. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Karanger edition. Oh, we have Iris. Oh, at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Karain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Karain tradition main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master, and her daughter's the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the past of the Master worth this much bloodshed? What do I have to do? Okay. You don't believe in the technique, do you, Mr. Wright? You believe, oopsies, in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know this power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 3 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mask case, and during Maggie Bride's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mi is always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Karain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to communicate with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expect you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? Ah, DL6. It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. Yeah. The case that won't go away. The DL6 incident, huh? The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 3 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn of the identity of the murderer, and the medium who performed the channeling was Mystic Faye, Maya's mother. Through Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. Oh my goodness, my phone fell. Oh my gosh, what the hell? It was the first case in the world had ever seen the Karain traditionally openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the whatever, bro. The people of the Karain village, everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Missy's powers were a sham, and then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Karain tradition is starting to recover at last, but with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Oh my goodness, this game randomly just breaks on me. The spiritual power of the crane channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae family, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami, but with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master, and the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. It's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia has rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mum and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too, and Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yeah, that fucking bitch. Morgan, there's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Karain Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh, that's... She's Pearl's older sister. Oh! What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child, she Mystic Morgan's... I have no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Ah, so I was right. She... What, 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Yeah, there we go. But twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later, Karain's reputation hit an all-time low when Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master. He left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Alice had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mr. Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mr. Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. So we're going to the courtyard. Oh, oopsies. Okay. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in correct. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every chain is going to be airtight. Every chain is going to be... I can't be asked to even attempt to sing this. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? Oh, how long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter? How's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godo? Godo? What do you mean by that? Sorry, I got a text message. I'm so bad at streaming. I'm so unprofessional. I'm looking at my phone. Okay. About that letter you found, don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find a murder weapon. All I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Imagining it. There was snow in the incinerator when I first saw it. Yeah, we get it, we get it! We get it, the snow melted! We get it! Busting a gut, more like busted a... Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts! I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's like it's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums? Man, give me this shit. Okie dokie. Okay, it's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I'd better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Litter is a crime, pal. Be careful once night falls. Should there... As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Bitch, these are instructions. Her name is blank. She is our ally. The whole blank blank blank. Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this blank, burn the blank. Also make something not blank. Tell anyone about this letter. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to forever. Was this given to Pearl? Because gravely sounds like gravy, and the thing is covered in gravy. Please tell me that's what the mistake was, because that would be really fucking funny. Please tell me, that would be so funny. But yeah, this is instructions. This is full-on instructions on what to do. Bravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Huh. Okay, these are just straight up instructions, but whatever. Okay. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the shishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yeah, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got the feather of forensic in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You wanna know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? I want to play. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Oh my goodness. Alright. We got this, gang. Like I said, it's the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off of it. Oh, brother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first let's turn the detector on. Bing! That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off the walls. Next, touch the detector and make a real good look around this courtyard with it, pal. Once you hit something metallic, hit the check gorge, and when that happens, touch the gorge to really give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Okay! That's an annoying ass sound. It's just a pair of skis, nothing usual for a case. I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. I just love to fly down the slopes with my coat fluttering in the wind. Really? I had no idea. How good are you then? Well, I'm better on skis than I am on skates, but not as good as when I'm on a snowboard. That's a pretty detailed answer. Oh, but you know what I'm best at? Making mashed potatoes and gravy. The guy's losing it. Must be the altitude. We better get back to investigation. That's a ladder. That's odd. The sled's made of plastic. It says bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunted high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there now. How'd you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear any more. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound real nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Oh, hey, bro, come on now. Pause. And don't go losing it. This is Mr. Aluminum stuff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detective is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood. I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. I think you should be investigating it if it isn't metallic, yet it's going off. I think that makes it really important. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ooh! The top is coming off. Ah, look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence! What, why are you screaming? Me bomba! It comes up as a sword! Oh, it's the murder weapon. That's a sword inside the stuff. Is this... Could it be... the murder weapon? Well, what a turn for the worst. I've never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim could have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how gumshoe mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it right now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then I guess it isn't the murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. Bro's just tired. He's lacking a bit. He's EP right now. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the Shishito too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gonna be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Bye. Okay, and he's singing again. Now we're going to the garden. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a little while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think? Maya's been Please, detective, let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing though, this staff's secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. No, you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Gumshoe, make out with me, Gumshoe! I can't help but wonder, though, what was at least the Nim doing with a stuff like this in the first place? Where'd I say we're going? Garden. Get out of my way! Move! And make it out with him first? No, I said it first, so move yourself. Let's go. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. Actually, how long have we got until an ad? Ooh, let's see if we can get this done in 5 minutes before the ad starts. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job. Hi! Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Nah! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I want? I want you. Sorry, if you came in to laugh at me, then get on with it. Come on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris? Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing and blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things could have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? I guess. So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Come on, Phoenix. No. Thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. Yeah, that's PTSD. Have you been going to therapy at all for the past 3 years? Or two? Two years? Or year? Or year? I don't know when you found out about what happened. I think it's been 2 years. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. I know, bruh. We all know, bruh. We'll start with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense lawyer. Blah, 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 blah. A single song gunshot my whole life. I lost everything that day because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, myself. Okay, edgelord, pack it in. Put the fries in the bag, bro. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 3 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, kiss me. Sorry, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait, not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on, and I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right, I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. Oh my god, I won't tell nobody. But why not? It might be a crucial piece of the puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and the Hazakura temple. I'm sorry, she looks exactly like Iris, you absolute dickweed. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. Oh shit, she got put on death row, didn't she? She probably got put on death row for that. She should be dead now. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. I believe now I have to present. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? Yo, you are. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. What do you mean you're surprised? Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a twin in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I might just know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yeah, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. Ooh, we got 3 minutes left. So I'm going to put us in an ad for 3 minutes. So I can stretch, get yourself something to drink, eat some snacks, and I'll be back. Hi. Was bro rapping on my beat in the chat? Oh my god. Hi. Right, let's carry on with what we're doing. I was eating some tortilla chips. Right, let's get back into it. Right, so now we have to talk about Dahlia Hawthorne. You thought I was playing? Nah, I didn't think you were playing at all. I knew you were being serious. My beat's not rappable though. It's not rappable. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You talked about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. So there was 4 of them? There's Iris, Dahlia, Valerie, Pearl. There's 4 of them. Her sister? Well, her stepsister actually. They weren't blood related. Ah! Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. This is when she entered, that's when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? There's no need. Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. Okay, she's dead. Such a weird way to say it, bro. What do you mean she's dead, Edgeworth? I only just discovered this, right, but I never knew about the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! I'll fucking kill you, bitch! At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been 6 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Oh! Oh, so she died recently. Yikes! I'm sorry, how old are we? How old are we? How old are we? Yo, where's my... Whatever, I'll take you. Ooh, 26? She died at 26. Yeesh. Yeesh. Executed? Why are you shocked, right? Why are you shocked? She killed someone, tried to kill you, got another guy to kill himself, faked a kidnapping, killed her sister. That's 5 crimes. It's like, and there's probably more she did that it's not known about. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. You stupid nincompoop. It's like you don't know about the Korean channeling technique. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? This is about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yeah. I know it's connected to that fraudulent spirit medium. Hey! You hold your tongue. It's like, I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Yeah, but I proved that they weren't. So, Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL incident case file and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday, and then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Does he, like, not know? I guess he doesn't. I guess we're going to Iris. Yeah, catch this work, bro. I think it's time you told the truth about... Oh, I need to save. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yeah, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte with her cleaning in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my backlights are up. I returned to the Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think. So who rang the bell? I'm sorry, Iris, but line just doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Received before the lights out bell. Welcome to the Kiki Cipher, Freestyle Central. Oh my goodness. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me? Oh, Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that... There we go. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. This time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at the Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you! On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation for this, Iris. But that's crazy! How would that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you've been trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Gulp? You seriously trying to suggest that there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Listen, don't insult me, okay? I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Ah, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Yes, you did. Okay, very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yeah, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground for the Korean channeling technique. I thought I heard something crazy. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month, just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder, it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What's she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It twisted her entire destiny. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was hideous? Hideous. He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter in the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of the crane. That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Korean tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh, and I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Faye clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned the lawyer, she began relations with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Oh yes, peril! I think after this, it will be the trial. No one interrupt me. I don't want to talk to you. Don't interrupt me. I have places to go. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pels is hiding. Yo, take this. Ali. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise de Nemenemene's room, reading a book together, correct? Yeah, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go to instead. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself, I was so nervous. So Pels never went to Mrs. Dimmenem's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pels! Oh my goodness. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You were here. You went here, didn't you? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? When the next question is who, then the next question is who or what was you so worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Oh, okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that's this. Is it because of her? It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pels. It was Maya, wasn't it? Oh! You knew the train Maya was undergoing was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I got you for your special course. My. Quite brave to consider how cold it is. And people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one who you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could have happened to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing in the inner temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pels. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. She had the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pels, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I clicked the wrong damn thing, bro. Ah, as soon as you hear the lights out bell. Awesome. You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper? Oh! What did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pels, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Oh my goodness, 3 more, please. These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pels. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burned, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pels? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account with the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pels have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it. Oh my baby. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pels, was this loser. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Oh! It was just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris who Sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pels? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions, and I thought so. Pels doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pels, who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? It was your mama. It was your mama. Your mama did it. Oh my goodness, I keep clicking things. Pels, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Faye. Sorry. Alright, Pels, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. No, don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof. Huh? Because I don't think you have any. Ugh. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I have to produce some more evidence then. Alright, pals, we both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Was it the fucking scroll? I just read the walkthrough. I was right. She thought gravely meant gravy. It was you who splashed gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in the letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition? You didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Mr. Niminim on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh, Miss Ethelise. So for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Something told you. So you just went up and showed her the letter because you couldn't read gravely? Sure, Mr. Nimina told you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you was what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I didn't even manage to burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Right. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near to the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Khura'in like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yeah, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pals, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Carl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too, it happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yeah, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore. There was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy onto the scroll while you cried. Oh, poor Pals. It must have been pretty scary for you, pal. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. That means someone else channeled her. Because we already know that, we already know that Dahlia Hawthorne was seen because of Thingamabobby. That means Pearl couldn't do it because Dahlia had already been channeled by someone. That literally makes no sense. No one else there could have channeled them. The only two people who can channel people are Maya and Pearl. Please don't tell me Maya was the one who channeled her, bro. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. No, don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. I guess. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there another explanation as to why you couldn't channel the spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Thank you, Larry. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearl's could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. But that doesn't make sense because why would Maya do that? I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. A final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I'll definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Yeah, I know, pals. I visit her every month, and last month she told me... The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at her home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Maffei clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. You're an evil bitch, bro. My mother's always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said... Oh, sorry. She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Oh, you poor, poor baby. Oh, you little baby. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pearl. I guess so, yeah. There was a picture with her. There was a picture with her letter too. A picture? Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Oh, do you think that she thought that Pearls would fail, so like got someone else in on it? Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Huh. Man, what's your problem, bitch? Finally figured it out, have you tried? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully obvious is. Oblivious, whatever the fuck. Go though. The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Faye. It's not my job to protect anybody, bitch. Mia Faye can protect her damn self. Have you seen the woman she... whatever, bro. You're pissing me off. Why am I yelling? Blocked. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hold on a moment. Oh, I just realized I was muted. Hi, sorry for the quick break. I was being called. So yeah, let's go. Let's wrap this up. We got this. We got 24 minutes until the next 3-minute ad. Thank you for the welcome backs. I realized that, and you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only ones who could have saved them. Okay, but what about Maya, who was also fucking there? Like, hello, like, you're... Why am I yelling? Like, but I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ah, what did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. It's not being oblivious if the people involved don't tell you not. Why am I yelling? Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. That's like me turning to you and go, why didn't you protect them? You clearly know something. Like, bitch. Okay. Mr. Dick, is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, pals. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls. Finally, someone who recognizes. She sees the shoes, she sees the money. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now you are to take the place at the head of the Fae clan. My last great wish. Seems I was just in time. But get executed already. I'm tired of you. And we're gonna end it here. Yay! Actually, let me save it here too, just in case. Anyway, so we are done. We're done. We're done for today. I'm a little bit sad because I was hoping we could just finish this off, but we did pretty good. We did pretty good. So Sunday, either tomorrow or Sunday, I'm leading on Sunday. We're gonna come back. We're gonna finish it. So instead of me streaming Monday, I'll stream Sunday. We'll finish this once and for all. Monday, I'm taking a break. Tuesday, countdown stream. Then maybe Friday, we'll get a stream. If not, we'll be back Monday to continue the schedule as it's supposed to be done. Both Mondays and Fridays, and then any other stream will just be random in between. Bonus streams. Anyway, yeah, thank you for being here, guys. So awesome, so great of you. Let's get some music up briefly as we raid somebody. I don't listen to that song, bro. Come on, next one. I just realized it's low for me, but it's probably going to be loud for you guys. There we go. Anyway, it was fun. Yeah, I had fun. I had much fun. I missed streaming. I missed streaming so much, and this was fun. Yay! I'm trying to put my schedule together again. And really sort things out. But I'm going to stream. I'm gonna raid Pudgy. They're playing. Oh no, they're playing Ultra Despair Girls. Good luck to them. I do plan to play Danganronpa, but you're never gonna catch me playing Ultra Despair Girls. So we're gonna go to Pudgy. We're gonna go to Pudgy because they're streaming Ultra Despair Girls. Oh no, we gotta get them off that game, bro. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. We have to save them. Anyway, if you are able to, the raid message will be the typical raid emote. But if not, say I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't have a raid message in mind. Just be like, Kiki raid. Hi Uri, bye Uri. Anyway, thank you guys for being here, and bye bye. I hope you have fun watching them play Ultra Despair Girls. That is the game of all time. Bye. Good night, Also, I'm muting the video real quick to say thank you to Star Prism, not only for shouting me out yesterday, but for also following me, and Sketchy for following me, and Space Bits for following me, and thank you Pudgy for the, even though you're not here, for giving 2 community gifted subs. Yay, bye! Get on the camera! Where's the slime at? Where are you? Oh, I see him. Look at him. And the door just closed.
Yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, I'm gone.
Woo!
Oh my god!